Welcome Chief Dog, Amber, the Apprentice. Welcome everybody. Lots of healing in the Mystic Village lately. Beautiful healing energy, positive people. Let's do a little hologram microcosm today. Welcome to Tank Mo. We got Andy in here. When the energy is slow, is when you need to add more energy. That flute is the Kena Peruvian flute. Welcome, Sister Amber. We got Michael here. Diane chilling. Probably just got off the bus. Still alive. Hopefully happy. No arguments with husband today. We got Jose, we got Mira, we got Phil, Ian. Energy emotes, yet lots of fire. Just because, don't let the world control your energy. Stay faithful, stay the course. Make sure your Titanic don't hit the iceberg. That's it. Pay attention. Do the best that you can. Your best is good enough to get you through. Yeah, I'm only drinking matcha nowadays, for now. Until I don't know, until whenever. Matcha. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum Mani. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum Mani. Om Mani Padme Hum. 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 You could probably record some streams with over it. Yeah. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Breathing in, breathing out. Relaxing your face, relaxing your body, breathing in, breathing out, relaxing your whole body. Breathing in, breathing out, breathing in, breathing out. Relax your mind, relax your body. Relax your eyes, you're gonna be fine. So breathing deep like the ocean and the sea, diving deep into your breathing. So breathing deep like the ocean, and you will see the peace within you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Welcome, everybody. How's the energy today on planet Earth? What are we focused on? I mean, if you've been coming here, your energy is going to be pretty decent. But if you have not been coming here, holy sh... Welcome back, Snowy City. Because we keep it peaceful, loving. You see, the simple happiness that we practice in here just requires you to slow down and breathe. Struggling with patience, even the smallest things. Had a big disagreement with my partner, says Sienna, last night. That's life. Sometimes you have a disagreement. But find your center and keep moving. Life's not supposed to be perfect all the time. Sometimes we're so spoiled with goodness in our life that when we have challenges, we think something is wrong. That's just called life. We're so damn spoiled nowadays that when we get challenges, we go, ah. That's why we're here to share with you techniques on how to deal with your challenges in life. You lose your job, you can find another one. You get an argument, you can find a compromise. You can break up, you can make things work. But let's start with having a good time with yourself first. Agree with yourself, understand yourself, listen to yourself. Do you have any recommendation on breathing techniques and their uses? There's two major styles. One is called Zen, which is water style, and one is fire style, which is the Wim Hof or the Tumo. The Tumo is a balance between water and it's water style but leaning towards fire. There's a lot of prerequisite. The thing that's easier to do has limitation, but the things that are advanced to do lead you to growing. Right? So the Zen practice is simple, which is why the people who think too damn much hate it, because there's not a lot to do in Zen style of meditation. Just be. But of course there's a prerequisite: legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, breathing. That's the 7 points of focus that lead to one point right here. And then you just breathe. And then as you breathe, you notice yourself breathe. And then eventually you stop trying to breathe and you watch your body breathe. And when thoughts come up, you watch your thoughts come up and also fall down, come and go like the clouds. As you meditate, it's not going to be as easy. Thoughts will rise up. You're going to stare at it for a long time. But when you have thoughts that arise, you just come back to your technique. Leg cross, back straight. That's why I narrate it. So Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted. Because whenever you're in your mind, you can always come back to your technique. Because your technique is something that's here in the moment. Which is why you have to anchor yourself to the techniques. But we're not here to be sterile from our thoughts. Thinking is not wrong. Like, oh no, I'm thinking. Your mind is thinking, not you. You will notice your mind thinking when you learn to just observe. Your mind will have thoughts, that's not you. If your mind can arise a thought, then your mind can also dissolve a thought. But the more you focus on the thoughts that arise, the longer they seem to stay, like ex-girlfriend, baby daddy, ex-girlfriend, oh god, my damn job, my money, oh shoot, man. Like, dang, you just want to go. You staring at that? Anchor yourself. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in, but we're mentally narrating this, we're not doing it out loud. Taking your time to breathe. Yeah. Don't worry about doing it wrong. One of the main things that people have issues with during meditation is thinking that they're doing it wrong. There is no wrong way to do it, damn it. Doing it is better than not. Congratulations. Thinking that you're doing it wrong, you just need to realize you're doing it. It's about observing. When you realize, oh, my mind thinks I'm doing it wrong. And as you do it more, you learn how to be more solidified with legs crossed, back straight, right? If you can just get 3 points, that's enough. You don't need 7 points, right? Because if you can just remember 1, 2 point, it's great. But when you have 7 points, just pick, right? Maybe you don't get all the constellation, but if you find the dots, oh yeah, that's kind of bright right there. Once you do those for a while, you're like, oh yeah, the rest of the constellation are here. What do you do if your space is invaded constantly? Your space, like a thought that constantly invades your peace, or are you talking about a physical space? To the point. You have to have boundaries with people, and you have to fight to protect your boundary. That's how you have peace. To protect yourself from negativity, you have to watch it. When stress builds, you have to address it. How? By paying attention to yourself. If you notice yourself building stress, then you gotta deal with it now, not later, damn it. That's the main issue people who work in a damn office have. They wait to deal with their stress at home, and then they get in a car accident. They just ate 3 fajitas right there from Papacitos and 2 margaritas. And then and then you wake up, the stress still there. while at work, if you have anxiety, face it as soon as you can. Find a peaceful space, restroom, like, maybe some guest room or something, and just find yourself. Don't be ashamed of taking care of your mental health, because it's going to pay off on the long run. Don't be ashamed of taking care of yourself. Because your happiness is they're gonna see, wait, you are, right? When they start to see that your energy is better, they're like, oh, it's probably because he's been doing that thing, whatever, that meditation. Then you go, well, if anybody else wants peace, I can teach you. And now you got a meditation teacher at the office. See, that's how you start. That's where I started. Meditation circle at the Cheesecake Factory. You got homies already who respect you, who love your energy, and you're ready to mentor some people if you find results. But if you don't have results that are genuine, does it really matter, meditation? How as long as we sit quiet and still? It depends on your goals, Joshua. As you meditate, you naturally become more interested in meditation. Why? Because you're feeling much better. You're like, shoot, if I just meditate casually and I'm getting great results, what else is possible? What are the chakras? You're like, right? Now you naturally step into. Sometimes you want to know too much in the beginning and you're not ready to know about all this stuff. You know what I mean? And sometimes we want to know advanced stuff when we can't even do the basic stuff like sit and watch our thoughts. But we end up reading a lot of books about the third eye and all these things, and sometimes we're not even peaceful. Like the guy on here. Right. You're very lucky you found me. I noticed that you have a dark presence over your energy. I'm here sent by Archangel Michael to heal you. Don't follow that crap. Do not follow these. That's not authentic, right? Because that's making people believe in these things. You have to genuinely interact with people, not just mass. Like say your energy bad, you got a negative thing in your aura, and I can heal you. That's the worst. That's so inauthentic. Thank you, Seashell, by the way. For real, it's not healthy. It makes people copy that, and you don't even do a good job. And then it leaves you link in the damn bio, get a private one-on-one with me, and it's all about here. But anyways, just something I observe. Welcome Rio, welcome Jonathan. We got Christy, Andy's here. I look exactly like the guy you're talking about. What? What guy? I don't know. Because you can easily be deceived by a lot of people who are acting. Because social media, it needs you to play a role. And sometimes it's not authentic, but it gets viewers. What makes a healer a sound healer? What makes any healer a great healer? When they have result in their own self-healing. And when you have result in your own self-healing, your eye has this thing called a genuine radiance, because you can fake it too. But you cannot hide. Like you can try to fake it, but human beings were good at reading energy. Unless we really want to be part of some movement so bad that we're willing to not see it. We love indigo children, starseed, Pleiadians. We want to be with our people. Spiritual people, light worker. I get it. And so we want it so bad that we're willing to not look through the doors to their soul. And we're not willing to see the glassiness in the door. There's no two dogs guarding the door. It's more two snakes telling you, I have the answer, I can heal you. You already have the healing. You already got the light. The Buddha's already within. The Christ is already within. But that message is not profitable. Because if the Christ and the Buddha is within, then what the hell why do I need you to heal me? And so you just don't say that. Not say I've been sent by Archangel Michael and I notice you have a dark aura around you. Right? Just take a deep breath, like just right. Bait and switch right there. And I'm also selling my own line of crystal called Love Your Damn Self Crystal Shop. Link in my bio. Like, anyways. That's why the master told me, be careful, stay away from the people who love to read the cookbook, but they don't do the good cooking. Aura colors, are these real? I personally don't see of course you don't see it, the universe lets you see. Why you didn't tell me that you have crystals? You already have all your crystal. Root chakra, sacral, solar plexus, heart, throat chakra, third eye, crown. You already have all the crystal you need. Why do I have to dig it up from the ground? I don't know. It's pretty, I guess. People like shiny stuff. Maybe I should shave my head again. Anyways. Welcome, Rebecca. The aura is more about an energy, an emotion. Again, I'm just some dude. It's just, I'm grateful to have a great master, a great teacher, and great result in the community. Thank you, Nitro. But whenever I see the way some people operate, I start to see more acting than results. It's called conditional love, conditional healing. Because whenever you have been helping people for years and you help people transform their life for years, you see how eyes of deep healing, where it comes from. And when you have a lot of friends who are healers and you know their whole backstory and you see why their result is a certain way, you learn a lot, but you stay quiet about it because that's for you to know, right? The things I know, you have to keep it sometimes low key because the universe bless you with some knowledge to see, this person actually drains people and take their money right after. That's why I'm super selective of who I collaborate with. Because when I see the eyes and it says, I'm not enough, I'm fighting to prove to you, to the world, that I'm enough. You are enough. You don't need to prove to anybody. The light's within. You are the light. But if you need to prove yourself that you are the light, then are you really the damn light? My teacher is Master Kauchin, who's a spiritual monk, but walks in the path of Mahayana, but also explored Theravada, Vajrayana. His parents were Christian and Catholic, and he's Vietnamese. So it's like a very dynamic experience to Is there really? I just spent a beautiful night meeting people from all walks of life. The eyes speak to the soul. And when you help people from sadness to genuine joy, the eyes, you see the difference, the aura in their eye, and then when the eye has aura, their energy eventually blossoms. But they don't even know it. In here, the way you type, everything, the words you use, right? Everything that you do in here tells me about your energy. So I may not see your face or your body language, but there's other ways to read energy on here. And then there's people who try to hide their energy and ask for help. It's hard to get help when you don't really want it that bad, right? And so you have to do whatever it takes to help them be more vulnerable, because it's not for me to know, it's for them to heal. Because when you open up about your sadness, you make room for light. You gotta open the closet, and the light shines in and purify whatever baggage you're holding. But you can't even open your closet because you're too ashamed of healing. Then we're gonna have to help you open that damn door somehow. And that's why we have songs, we have singing bowls, we got. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can
of your needs that you won't let show. So just call on me, sister, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. So just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long, though I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
So whenever you work for the universe purely from the heart, your toolbox just become endless, because you need so many tools that you didn't even know you had or needed. But if you just keep purely serving, flutes come, the singing bowls, the Bob Marley, the Beatles come, the Buddha comes, the Bodhisattva, right? Jesus comes.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be.
Because when you're like, oh, what the, I did not know, and out of nowhere, it's called, what really heals people is called the element of loving surprise. It's like they didn't know what's about to come out, but whatever comes out, it's like, that's so damn emotional. It's called love, with no limitation. Time here is always kaleidoscopic, yeah. You don't know what you're gonna get, but it's gonna be beautiful. That's why I can be here every day for 9 hours most of the time, right? Because it's genuine. Let me say something a little bit more. Okay, I collaborate with my sister, at a church. And she tells me, there's a lady that always come. She does a great job. She's respectful, she's loving, she plays good music, but she does the same thing for the past 3 years. And you just get tired of it when people show up and play the crystal ball the same way, or sing the same song with just a little variety. They're stuck in their shell. There's no evolution, and so people get tired of it after a while. And that's how a lot of spirituality and religiosity is. It's the same after a while, because there's no genuine creativity for God. But there are artists that cultivate genuine creative expression. Shout out to them, because you can still feel the energy is alive. And sometimes we show up to church and what we get is a theater concert. And when we leave, We leave feeling great, but we don't change our life. We just show up and it's a performance. But there's no transformation. We just get a great message. Genuine transformation, it takes intimate connection and a grassroots style. Whenever it's too big and there's no intimate transformation, it's just called routine connection. Doing enough to pay the bill, to keep it going. That's why some people prefer smaller churches, you know. That's why some people prefer a more humble style, because you can connect to everybody. My energy is terrible today. I don't want to be saved. I'm working on myself. Already have done a good bit of healing. Then these people happen, they make me want to disappear. From Ashley. That variety in spiritual practice slows you down. It depends on how much. It's more about, you can have variety, but make sure that you're effective. Because sometimes we're just exploring, we're dabbling. Hinduism, Buddhism, Christianity, a little Reiki here, a little drum circle, we go all this, and then we never journey, because sometimes we're looking for a teacher, but we don't want to be taught, because sometimes our ego is too big to be taught, that we don't think we need a teacher. That's a lot of people. All you have to do is ask the universe. I don't know, but I'm willing to learn. Because if you feel stuck on your spiritual journey and you're not progressing, maybe you don't know and you're willing to learn. That's why every day we talk about in principles and values and virtues in here, because they're like the core foundation of your soul, like your life. Integrity, honesty, right? Consistency, discipline, love, compassion. You can talk about these things all day and not embody and practice it. Right? It's like everyone knows these terms. But to practice compassion, it's not only you don't have compassion just when your mood is good. When you're pissed off, the universe go, here, great time to learn compassion. Like right now. Fine. Right? That's when you grow compassion, when it's difficult to have. Oh, thank you. Thank you for 63,000. Thank you so much. Right? Like you see, I want to grow my spiritual journey, and you get somebody, your upstairs neighbor annoying you, and you think that has nothing to do with God. You ask for patience. You ask for patience. That's why your upstairs neighbor banging. And you think that has nothing to do with what you ask for. The ego sometimes don't want to admit that you're getting what you need, but not what you want. Right? I wanted to deepen my discipline. And I sat full lotus, right? Every day for 3 months. Until I went to run with my wife at a 5K and my leg completely burning, and like I basically tightened my IT band. Every day that I've been sitting here for a month and a half, it's been burning, because it just, that's a meditation. I'm sitting here, my legs burning every day for whatever. I'm okay with that. You know why? That's God. But I do massage it, I stretch it, and it's way better. Remember before I couldn't sit still? The universe just want me to be stronger, that's all. Right. And remember, on the spiritual journey, life's not supposed to be from bad to good, straight line, linear. Enlightenment, right? The mind, right? Sadness, exponential growth, uptrend, Bitcoin, right? To the moon, enlightenment. Hell no, you're like, oh shoot, oh God. You know, oh no, we're in a downtrend. Help, brother Thanet, guru. What? You forgot the super basic again? Okay. If your ancestors can make it, you can too, damn it. Okay. Okay, if Diane can have a peaceful night with her husband, you can too. Oh, hi, Diane. Oh, yeah. You have to look back at what you've survived so far and see that you have the strength to go on and grow. Amen. You know, I used to worry a lot in life, naturally, because I had no wisdom. I didn't have wisdom to exercise. Life was always happening to me, and I thought nobody understood. Thank you for the raid, by the way. But all I needed to make was a plan. When you make a plan, you stop worrying as much because you have a vision in life. You have bullet points that you're executing that lead you toward a happier life. If you have no plan in life, you end up feeling trapped in life. But you can always make a plan to climb out of your damn hole, and nobody's gonna do that for you but yourself. And we use the word damn because some people need to hear that right now. Believe in your damn self. That's why the word, because believe in yourself. A lot of people don't get it. Like, you actually could just have the courage to make a plan and get yourself out of the situation. You're not the only one that suffer. There's been many people that suffer, and you can find a way out just like they do too. But one thing we're not gonna do is be a victim of life, because that keeps us in a victim mentality. If you like to be miserable, continue being a victim of your life. I'm a survivor, I wanna make it, I'm a survivor. Huh? Excuse me, my Beyonce. My Beyonce. Make a plan. If you're stuck in your life, do the best that you can to make a plan to get the hell out of there. If you're living in a small town in the middle of nowhere, then you need to move to where there's people. Then if you feel scared, then you need to be around more people. Make a plan. The one thing you can't do is just give up on your life. Hell no. That's the worst plan. I'm just gonna give up and blame. And your life will stay the same. I want to see you happy.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. I took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. the midnight train going anywhere.
Thank you for the raid, by the way. Michael Psycho. Onto it.
A singer in the smoky room, a smell of wine and cheap perfume. Pour a smile, they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. Shadows searching in the night. Street lights, people waiting just to find emotion hiding somewhere in the night. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling.
Or don't. I mean, you could just not hold on, but
Street lights, people. Don't stop believing.
I mean, you could stop, but you should not stop, you know?
Hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people.
Make a damn plan, okay? You know, the reason my mannerisms are like this, because I'm tired of traditional stuff that doesn't reach people where they're at. It needs people to convert to where you're at. Instead, we learn to meet people where they're at and help raise their vibration. You can take Thanet out of H-Town, but you can't take the H-Town of Thanet out of Thanet, you know? I'm just here, right? Now I could pretend, right? I could pretend. Welcome. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Julie Jules, Angel. Remember, there's nothing but the moment. Nowhere to go, nothing to do. If you're in your mind, you lose. There is no time. It's just the mind. That's called being too damn airy, and so people chase being too airy and they think it's practical. Hell no. So a lot of people look to escape with this style, right? Being airy. And sometimes they need to know how to pay their damn bill, how to get along with their children. But sometimes meditation is not going to fix everything, but it's a great foundation so that you can have clarity to find solution. It's hard to have solution when you don't even have clarity, when you don't have patience, when you don't even know how to breathe, to relax and relieve your bottleneck in your consciousness. You know what I mean? Even my own master told me, "Do you see me meditating all day?" He asked me, what do I see him doing? Helping people. And then he walked away. He said, if you want to reach enlightenment, tell God to use you for something good, something great, something powerful. If you want to reach enlightenment, God, children, help people. And that's all I do. Sometimes we can go on and on about our clairvoyance, clairaudience, clairmoris, right? All the clear in this. Why? Because that's adding to our credentials so that they can go link in my bio, book a one-on-one with me. It's more about business and healing. Look at my credentials. I have a wall of credential, crystal healer, Ho'oponopono healer, shamanism level 1 through 12. Just help people and actually be effective at it. That's it. Welcome, Ashley. I need just to figure out what to do next. They have manipulated my cameras and secured. Make a plan, sister, so you can get out of your situation. Be free. That's it. Welcome, Sister Veggie Patty Baby. Welcome, Tarina. Welcome, Lakita. The energy from the music, it comes from the love and the wisdom, and to be real with people. You have to learn to speak people's language. Sometimes we're talking down at people and it makes them submit and just want to be, and it makes them need you more, or it feels like you're the authority. No, you got the power. You know that song?
I got the power.
That's the truth. You got the damn power. Own your power. Own your life. By having wisdom, by making a plan, executing your plan, improving your plan, developing your plan.
Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be.
Oh, thank you for 100,000 likes. Thank you so much. Your connection today. Thank you. You know, I live stream every day for the past, most of the day. Right? And I'm just grateful that it's leading to more happiness for the people who are consistent with devoting themselves to improving their life. Why would you not want to devote yourself to improving your life on a daily basis anyway? It's good for you to improve your life, right? But it's easy to be distracted from Netflix because there's a bunch of things to watch that's not even that good. And then there's YouTube. It's like when you first go to the movie theater and you watch Transformer and you're like, dude, this is dope. You go to the second one, you go, this is great. And then you go, wait, this is kind of good. This is okay. Wait, this is the same damn thing for the past decade. You have to slowly make things better. Right? Sometimes you've experienced something great, you need to keep growing. Sometimes it's not going to be better than the last one, But it's just about slowly improving. You don't have to compare. Because if you keep improving, it just keeps blooming. Just keep watering the seed. The only thing I watch anymore is Mystic Village, no more Real Housewife of Beverly Hills. I thought you watched The Real Housewife of Atlanta. Oh, I guess that's somebody else. Sometimes you sound like Ben Harper. I don't know who that is. It's just to genuinely help people. Oh, thank you, Thea. You go nearly to sleep. I just wake up. Yeah. The reason why I don't just, before I would just play sound healing for 3 hours. Thank you, dear. But sometimes the energy needs us to tend to each other first. Because to build community, we have to build genuine connection. Like, I know a lot about many people's lives in here because you naturally open yourself up and the community witness your blessing, your blossoming, and your success in your happiness, which is beautiful to see. And it's beautiful for the community, for the community to see you blossom. Because when people get online, they don't expect like an immersive, deep, spiritual community online until they're looking for the change, the lighthouse, the sangha. The times changes, yeah. The way you contribute has to change for sure. Genuine happiness can be quite... There's a lot of good people, but genuine happiness, you gotta study the people who are genuinely happy, and it leads you, because as your energy becomes genuine, you start to meet more genuine. But if genuine is not in your heart, you're not gonna attract it. In the beginning, I just wanted to be around happy people, but I learned the key word is authentic, genuine, spiritual. Right? Spirituality that's authentic and genuine, because a lot of it can be just more about making money. Right? A lot of it can be just, for clout chasing for their social media. To market their life coaching, right? That's kind of the trend. But if you just add genuine to your heart, you'll start to filter out a lot. Right? That's why I love that word so much. Authenticity, genuine, true happiness. Unconditional love, and then nothing can replace actually feeling unconditional love together. Right? We can talk about all these qualities all day, but when you feel genuine happiness and when you feel unconditional love together as a community, what opens is called mandala. And that's like a portal of happiness. And that mandala is already within you. But when we open our heart together, we merge our energy and like a giant mandala opens. Right? And when it opens, you're just like, it's just serenity. Just Maybe we need to open the mandala tonight. Thank you for... Let me change. Thank you for 100,000. And thank you for all the blessings today too. Abre su cabeza. I don't know if y'all ready to open the mandala tonight. That's why people praying together in a big group. Exactly. But the thing is, they don't. In my experience, because I'm more intuitive. Of course, I have my master who taught me. But you're supposed, like, as you're growing genuine, you build a relationship with the universe that is one of a kind. And everyone's relationship with God, with the universe, with love is different. Right? Some people may call it, right, the Holy Spirit is alive. The mandala opened. Amitabha came down. Could be anything, right? The white buffalo appeared. Archangel Michael made it his presence. Archangel Raphael came and healed. Kuan Yin appeared from the clouds. But that's all here. But for the energy to actually happen, you don't even need to name it. When you feel it, you just say. And we maintain that energy in here. Right? We tend the space with positive energy, with respect, with real talk. And we keep the space clean and clear. That's why it's donation based. Like, right, you don't have to get any shirt. It just, some people want it. You don't have to get love your damn self emojis. Some people just like it. Like Rio, like, man, I really want the stickers. I'm like, get the stickers. As long as you love your damn self, you don't need the sticker. But if you need the sticker, you need the sticker. My heart is hurting for my lost love. Sometimes I see some people get off track and their auras change. They don't know their aura's changing. But if you're here, I make sure you're on track. But it's the people who don't be coming here, like, right. If I see something, I'll call it out if you're consistent. But if you don't have a relationship, you don't come here, you don't say hi, it's hard. Like, it's hard to talk to you when I don't know you're there. So that's why when you say hi, you engage. Because sometimes you need more support, but you don't show up consistently to get consistent support. Remember, this is free. If you can't even show up for the free stuff, like, this is free community, free support. All you gotta do is be consistent and your life will improve. But some of y'all only show up with a big mess and then you expect it to, you want it to dissolve easily. It's not. But the people who maintain happiness, maintain peace, when the negativity comes, they transmute it because they learn how to shift the energy. Because we learn from each other here how maybe one sister chants differently. Maybe one lights the incense. Maybe one person, they go out into nature and they hug a tree. That's their way. And we're, sure, I think I need to hug a tree. Or maybe your thing is you put your feet in the river or in the water somewhere. You go, when I dip my foot in the river, I feel the negativity cleansing. Right. That's community, supporting each other. That's what we're here to build, community. That's why Insight Timer is here. It's free. Me, I talk to the cat. I go out there. The cats come to me. Okay, there's 3 or 4. There's like 11 now, 3 or 4, right? I talk to the cats. Because they know they're going to get love from me, so they come running. And then the one that really trusts me, I just walk somewhere with it and put it on top of the car or something. Right, that's my meditation. I go rollerblading. I went rollerblading today because I'm like, man, I need some rollerblading in my life. I want to feel the wind. Yeah, that's my meditation. Thank you, Nikki. I think it's time to Hey, we do an hour. Looks like we need it tonight. Energy, a lot of shifting. When the energy is strong, just center it, channel it, ground it. We haven't done 1 hour in a while, so enjoy the 1 hour sound journey. Enough. If we need to go longer, it'll just happen. So thank you so much. Is it cool to cry yourself to sleep? This is from Stephanie. Wishing Ed the best on the path, the Dharma path. That's cultivation, right? Healing, 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 healing. Cultivate, cultivate, cultivate. Expand, evolve your skill. "30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes, and then 1 hour from time to time. What did you experience on the sound healing journey today? Thank you. Technical, very difficult today. Took about 30 minutes for everybody to align. Dragon. Just remember to breathe, brothers, sisters. Lots of emotion. Just became serene and more joyful. We just forgot the spiritual path, some of us. Busy being distracted by entertainment, that's it, and TV, news. That's why it's easy to get off the path, because there's like so many distractions that capture you for a long time. Things that don't serve your highest good, but they do serve your dopamine needs, right? But not your highest good. So it's not bad, but it's also mediocre. It's like okay. It's not really that fulfilling. It looks fulfilling because you have infinite amounts called content. You can watch Pokemon content every day till you die, and there's still not enough content for you to watch. There's so much content that you probably couldn't watch it in 2 lifetimes. Probably take 1,000,000 lifetimes to watch all the content and still not be happy. Happiness, right here. Happiness, simple. Nothing to sell, nothing to buy, just felt like doing that. they say.
You are so beautiful. To you, you are so beautiful. To you, can't you see? Can't you see that you are so beautiful? To you. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. I say it's alright. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. I say it's alright.
When you recognize your own beauty, you don't have to go looking for external beauty, which attracts the beauty outside, because you generate the inner beauty. A lot of people have insecurity with beauty and love because we're busy chasing beauty and love. But when you feel it within, you attract beauty, love, which leads to abundance, opportunity, and even more love. Right? It leads to more you feeling confident about yourself because you feel beautiful. And you start thinking more optimistic, more creativity because you're starting to think beautifully. And when you stay grounded, your beautiful thought leads to action that leads to a transformative life. But it takes a little time, that's all. And it's easy to get off track. Yes, self-love, it means love your damn self, yeah. Honestly, even if it's your ego, it's better than hating your damn self. That's it. Which one is better? Hate your ego or love your ego? Everybody has an ego. Why not learn to respect it, love it, and work with it rather than think it's a bad thing, right? Well, unless we're going too deep.
Such a big ego. Such a big ego. What a big ego. Such a big ego.
Be proud of who you are, but stay humble. And let's be honest, you have to learn to use confident. Sometimes when you're confident, it seems arrogant. But when you're humble, nobody makes people don't feel the arrogance. It's just sometimes you're doing what you think is humble, but people perceive it as arrogance. So work on it a little bit, you know what I mean? It's part of the process. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you for doing what you do. I'm starting my day centered and calm. The sun started shining through the window as you sing Here Comes the Sun. Yeah, beautiful song from the Beatles. Thornberry's son says, I felt my heart beating more clearly around my body. That's because you're connecting to yourself so deeply that you feel your heartbeat. You slow down and your energy flows. Imagine when you feel that on a daily basis, you feel more connected to yourself. And when you feel more connected to your body, you begin to heal yourself naturally. That's why we have a testimonial list in here. Just nothing but good news. Yes, there's bad news too, but there's a lot of good news. People come with bad news and then we transmute the bad news to good news, that's all. If you struggle with confidence, it's about knowing who you are and being proud of it. I know I'm really not so formal a lot of the times. It's who I am. I'm silly. I'm goofy. At first, I used to think, man, I used to block all the goofiness and right, because I was busy being too spiritual, like a Zen pet rock. I didn't let any sass dragon come out. No sit-down comedy. None of that. Just like a stone Buddha. Because that's what I thought being spiritual meant. I've been sent by Archangel Michael to help clear your energy. Lately, somebody has sent you black magic. If you see that online, be careful. That's called manipulation. Instead of teaching you how to clear your own energy, they teach you to be codependent on them for clout chasing. So now you don't learn how to clear your own energy by breathing, by meditating. Just pay somebody to do it. Wrong message. No one can love you. Only you can love yourself. If you don't love yourself first, no matter how much people love you, it's never enough. But when you start with self-love, your cup is overflowing like a champagne tower. Right? You can share now. If you need me to pour on your champagne tower all the time, then when I'm not there, you're always empty. But with clout chasing, you can turn the phone on, right, and get somebody to pour an illusionary champagne tower. It's just empty. But how do they benefit? Viewer count goes up, they make more money. Your life's still the same. Hell no, I'm not doing that. Right? I'm just trying to help you watch out for When I see BS, I just call it out because I just want you to have a genuine transformation in life. Right? One thing about people, one thing that I notice about lamas and beings that are like enlightened, they never say, I am enlightened. Unless they have results to prove it, which means like whatever you say don't matter. It's about, are people actually transforming around you, or do they just perceive and change their ego? I am healed, right? You can trick people to believing that they're healed, but nothing has happened, and then they take your money. Be careful. Really, you can really trick people to think, I'm healed, and then there's no results. Your children still don't talk to you. You don't know how to forgive. Be careful with that kind of stuff. Last night you helped me fall asleep without being in the social media black hole. Says Josette. Tonight you helped me focus and get home safely listening to this beautiful music while driving in my baby home for an hour. Now I'm falling asleep with better thoughts. Beautiful. Have a good night, sister. I think it's cruel to trick people into thinking. The thing is, the people doing it, they're just doing what they have been taught, which is sad. They're just continuing the lineage of illusion. But if you have the intuition to see through it, you've been blessed already. You know what I mean? The master told me, a good student will pick a good teacher, and a good teacher will pick good students. That's why I always use the word result-driven spirituality. Imagine all the spiritual stuff you do. There's no practical result. You just say stuff. You say embodiments, but you don't feel it within you. And so when people don't feel it, they have to microdose. They have to take stuff to cloud their thing. And now, I'm connected now. Be careful with that kind of practice. It's a very profitable industry. Even me, I almost fell into that trap. But luckily, when I met the master, I'm like, he is sober. I'm like, oh. Right. Some people, they went, because the thing is, when you constantly have substance or healing medicine, it's still altering your perception, which means it's a training wheel. It's hard to trek up the mountain when you're attached to a training wheel because you're not doing it on your own energy, right? You're using a nitrous to cloud your perception. And if you always need it, because the thing is you'll run out, right? So now you're going to need a higher dosage, right? And then you're going to need more and more and more and more. And now you become fully dependent on it. Be careful. They call it false enlightenment. You think you're God. You met some people who, when you take it, you're like, not taking anything but still worrying a lot constantly, especially in the morning. Sounds like worrying is a part of your discipline, Alyosha. If you can discipline worry, you can discipline gratitude, affirmations. You can discipline vision, meditation, and then in between not times when you're not formally doing practices, live a life that's more present so you're not in a constant state of worrying. That's why they say, let it be, let it be, let it be. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs. Melodies pure and true, singing, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. That's what I used to do every morning. Wake up, instant meditation. But whenever you practice, right, in the beginning you wake up, you need more discipline because your mind is constantly doubt, fear, and worry, which is not a healthy way to start off your day. Because your first thought in the morning, damn, like, I don't want to go to work. That sets the tone for the rest of your day. Number one thing, I wake up to reprogram your mind. Thank you so much for my life. I'm grateful I woke up today to another chance to make my life better, enjoy what I have. I'm grateful for the job. Like, the more you're deep with what you already got, you count your blessings, your day great. You accomplished something already. Positive relationship with yourself. You don't have to do all that, but you did it because you love you. That's the easiest way to shift your perception. My mind's sad, but at least I'm alive today. Oh, finally, they get it. You want some lean on me? Oh, thank you for 200,000 likes tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the gifting, by the way. Thank you for all the tapping. Let me try D major here.
Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
Hold on, excuse me. I'm so... Dang it. The desert right now. Donkey Kong cup, yeah. My baby barrel. I'm like, man, how come something's off? I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't really drank water at all this stream. Or maybe one time. I don't know. Yeah, I use a lot of energy, so I need to stay hydrated. If I don't, I start getting sick. Because there's a lot of energy.
Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. So please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. So just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'd understand. We all need somebody to lean on.
No, I don't do any more tarot, but you can ask me a question. Because the truth is I don't need the tarot, I just use it because it related to people. I was using it to life coach. It's more interesting for people, but now, when you evolve, you don't need it. Nothing see is more in mine.
Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
I'm with a great man, but I know he. Thank you, Beverly from London. Many people from London. Shout out to the United Kingdom. London. The Londoners. Gabri says, I'm with a great man, but I know he isn't the one for me. In the long run, any advice? Who is the one for you if he's not the one? Maybe we should sing some.
Look at me, baby. Look at me, baby. Look how far we come together. Long way. There's somewhere. They said that they'll never make it. Still the one, you're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. Still the one I kiss good night. Still the one that the only one I dream of.
When somebody's not the one, start talking to them. Because it means there's a lack of communication. If you're already given up and you're still with somebody, you do not want to cause bad karma by dumping them and not talking to them, because it will come back to you. You want to do the right thing, the honest thing, because karma is real. Okay, so you want to do your best to have a mutual split. Do your best to have a mutual separation. And if you can't do that, you'll pay for it later anyways, right? How to have a mutual split? You have to communicate the truth. You got into a relationship and it requires commitment. And you want to be committed until you, right, and to split, it cannot be something casual. And if you make it a casual split, right, then there's disharmony. You cause disharmony because you're the, right, because that's why relationship, it requires sacrifice. oftentimes relationships don't work out because the individual doesn't even love themselves. So no matter what the partner does, it's never enough, or sometimes they don't know each other's love language, how each other give and receive love. And we don't work at it. We keep our relationship stale and not fresh. And it doesn't have to be something gigantic surprise. It's the little things that add up, right? The big thing is is cute. But the little things on a daily basis add up, right? So to mutual split, it's sad, but you have to talk things out and be honest and see why things aren't working out. And you gotta be clear as day, because there's no going back, right? You better be clear as day before you make this kind of decision, because, and I would, maybe you need counseling. You have, relationships are about doing your best to make things work when it's difficult. They're built on the hard times, not built on easy times. When things get tough, fight to make it work, not just give up. But if you don't want to fight to make it work, then you ain't even together no more.
When the rain is blowing in your face, and the whole world is on your case, I could offer you a warm embrace to make you feel my love. When the evening shadow starts to appear, and there's no one there to dry your tears, I could hold you for 1,000 years to make you feel my love.
That's why we have the community to teach about love, talk about love. Because when you have it within you, you have wisdom and you make love work. Because it's an energy that when you make love work with yourself, you learn how to attract the love that works, love that grows, versus expectation of what love should be, which leads to broken love because you didn't love yourself to begin with. That's why one of the biggest things in humanity is loneliness. People are so damn lonely because they don't know how to love themselves.
I know you haven't made your mind up yet, but I'd never do you wrong. I've known it from the moment we met. No doubt in my mind where you belong. I'd go hungry, I'd go black and blue. I go crawling down the avenue. No, there's nothing that I wouldn't do to make you feel my love. The storms are raging on the rolling sea, and on the highway of regret, the winds of change are blowing wild and free. You ain't seen nothing like me yet. I can make you happy, make your dreams come true. Nothing that I wouldn't do. Go to the end of the earth for you, to make you feel your love, to make you feel your love, that you can love your damn self.
I was stuck in many unfulfilling relationships because I didn't know how to have a fulfilling relationship with myself. Most people keep chasing relationship, not realizing they're looking for themselves. And that's what leads to heartbrokenness and divorce, loneliness. You're looking for your damn self. When you know who you are, you attract somebody else who knows who they are too, or is open to figuring that out. When you don't know who you are, you do what you think romantic relationship should do. You do what you think is good for you, but you don't really know because you're not living from your knowing. You're living from your desires. And when you're living from your ego, from your mind, your will and courage has a limit. You're not going to do anything that you need evidence. You lack faith is the main word. You're operating on what you can see, what you can hear. But what about something beyond what you know? I'm so grateful we have faith in here. And that faith is just faith in love. That the universal presence is just simply the energy of unconditional love. And when you have it, your life becomes incredible because you have no reason to believe yourself, because you don't need a reason to love you. You just do because you deserve it. When your love is coming from here, it's conditional. And oftentimes that love that you seek here is called some romantic romantic relationship BS, like Prince Charming and Princess. And we expect it to be perfect like Hollywood, and when it's not, we just dump each other because we lack deeper values than what we see on TV. So it's easy for people to dump each other and find a side piece. And they get on Tinder and do all these things that what does Michael need? A few hours of ZZ. That's why I keep it 100 in here, keep it real in here, because your life matters, right? Because if you don't gain wisdom, you're most likely going to repeat the same mistake again. And sometimes when our life doesn't work out, we don't know why. And sometimes we get into a cycle and the ego doesn't want to see why, because oftentimes it may be our fault. And the ego does not want to see. The ego will just know it was them. But it requires two people to make a relationship work. Oh, it's Michael's birthday? 59th birthday? Or 50th birthday? Happy birthday to you, young man. Happy birthday to you. Goddamn, 50 years old, what the heck? I'm just kidding. Happy birthday. That's half your life already, unless you live to 100. Happy birthday to you. 50. 5 centuries right there, right? Or is it decade? 50. Happy birthday, Michael, a moderator on YouTube. Decades, damn. Sure. That's what, the 70s. 75. Damn. Bob Marley was still alive. Okay. Can you please repeat what you just said about looking for yourself in other people? From when you think some girl is cute or some guy is cute, you're more interested in their qualities. Right? You may have interest in them, but what you're looking for is something that you're looking for within you. Maybe you think somebody is so beautiful, you have a crush on them. But imagine you can see that within them because you can see it from here. But you don't embody it. You're waiting to get it. But you already have it. When you realize you already have it, you attract that beauty. It might not be that person, but when you generate beauty and joy, now you have it, you're fulfilled with who you are, and you're more likely to get quality. But when you just want somebody, but you inside you're not a match energy, that's just desire. There's nothing wrong with desire, but it's hard to actually get what you desire if it's just surface level. you don't know how to get it. So that's why people be single all the time. And one of the issue people are single because they're watching too much of that hanky-panky adult content stuff that makes people treat each other like a piece of meat. Right? You have to treat each other more than just barbecue, damn it. Right? You got your quality. You're not a steak, damn it. Shoot. It's being real. And so when you start going on dating sites and all this, you're like, I'm dating them for their check boxes. Oh, I like you because our values match. But nobody talked about relationship. It's about like believing each other on the hard time. Yes, values do matter. But imagine looking for love in other people, but you don't even love yourself. So your love is always conditional because you don't have it for yourself. So no matter what relationship you find, no matter what job you look for, it's never enough. So you move countries, so you find a new job, a new girlfriend. It's not enough. You move to a new country. There's no good men on planet Earth. There's no good women. Maybe it's you. But the ego doesn't like to admit that. That's why I'm like this. Such a big ego. Such a big ego. Shaddai. Yeah. Yeah. You should buy yourself a drink. Thank you, Michael. Happy 50th birthday. I just, what I care about is I just want to make sure that we're leading to happiness, that your life is actually moving to genuine happiness. And collectively we do that together. It's beautiful. Because when you feel better, you also make more money. And when you have more money and you feel good, you're naturally going to help your environment. You're going to help your neighbor because you feel good. But if you feel like crap, you ain't helping nobody because you can't even help yourself. And if you feel terrible and you go help somebody, you end up draining them and then they run away from you. Like, oh, what's wrong? Nothing. Your energy just bad, but nobody want to tell you because you don't know how to accept it. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, so be the change and meditate, spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. Thank you, Michael. The secret is that when you hang out here a lot, you naturally find, like if you really wanted a relationship, you naturally get what you want. Everyone that's been around me who wants relationship end up having one. Everyone. Okay? Because when your energy is good, you find quality and it lasts. But when they don't come here consistent and then they want relationship, how are you going to be in a relationship with somebody else? You don't even have a good one with yourself. Your energy bad. Why would they want? You know what I mean? You got to learn to make your energy grounded, centered, and love flowing for yourself first. With wisdom, you learn to navigate through life. And then with community, you learn new things to navigate through difficult life, yeah. Thank you. Mystic Village merch. My engagement, we just ended a month ago. I just got here. My engagement just ended a month ago. How can I navigate through it with you all? Wait, so you're single now? Because if you want to heal, we need some vulnerability here. Okay, so you single, you are in a relationship, you were engaged, and you realize it's not for you, and you stopped. What was the breaking point that said this is not a relationship for me? สวัสดีครับ แตงโม Because you have to learn from your past or else you will repeat the same thing. Of course, lot to process when you break an engagement, right? I did something out of anger and they broke up with me. What did you do? Like, how severe was your anger? So we know how much work you need to do. Right? One of the three poison is anger. I said I want to start seeing other people. And it was said through text, okay. Did you not have good communication with your partner? Because if you telling them you want to see other people in person is difficult. Is a distance. So this is a long distance relationship and you were engaged. So currently, how do you feel about yourself? Yeah, it's hard to make long distance relationship work because there's probably over a million people in your own city. Guilty. What do you want in life? Right now in your life, what do you desire? Like genuinely, like just ask, what do I need right now in my life? To be a better person. Then commit yourself to that every day. Number one, you need to learn to love yourself first before you start getting involved with anyone else. Because right now, if you don't learn to love yourself, you're gonna make more mistakes, or you're gonna make more. Let's just say you're gonna f up more. When you don't love yourself and you operate from guilt, you need to learn to forgive yourself. Eventually your willpower will be strong enough to you're gonna need strong enough willpower to forgive yourself first, and then the other person to do the best that you can, because it is what it is. The more you have nothing to hide from yourself, the more freeing you will be. But the more you BS yourself, right? And the best way to heal the guilt is to just be an excellent person with integrity and have good communication with yourself. Because you are in a relationship that you didn't believe in, and then the way you communicated, you had to slowly let the person know, hey, I don't feel it anymore. You didn't know how to break up. You didn't know how to, but when you let them know, it was like at the breaking point already. Engagement, right? So you have to be more honest with yourself. You can, right? Learn that. It's just more about honesty and confrontation. Right. But I did, yeah. Good night, Cece. Of course you didn't mean it. It's just you lack wisdom, you lack knowledge, and you didn't know who to talk to. That's why we have community, so that you can learn from a group of people who are supportive. Life, we all make mistakes. You're not alone. We all have had guilt, and some of us still do. It's okay. You're at the fresh end, right? This just happened to you. So you're most likely gonna be beating yourself up a little bit because it's a fresh thing, and you're learning to gain wisdom in your life. Because with wisdom, you would have known what to do. You have known how to break up, how to communicate better. But that's your weakness. You don't know how to communicate. And if you're in a relationship, what's the number one thing they say? Communication is key. You didn't have the communication skills with yourself. So imagine being in a relationship and you don't know how to communicate with your partner. And now you basically submitted to getting engaged because you simply didn't know how to say no. Until the worst time, right? After engaged, breaking point, and say, I want to see other people. But you knew to not get married. So you gotta give yourself some props because you knew you didn't want to get married. That's why there's an engagement period. So it's designed that way. Right? That's why you get engaged first. Oh, did Kit get disconnected? We're reconnected. How do I join the community? You already joined, sister. Or person. I know it's like, wait, what? This place is different. You already joined the moment you entered. Just show up and be willing to learn how to be a better person. And if you feel great, share it. That's why people are here, because we're just here to be good people to each other. Surprising, right? How to join? You're in it already? That's why I love what I do, because everyone's here because they love being here. They don't have to pay to be here. They contribute because their heart feels like contributing. They donate because their heart, there's no promises. It's just genuine, loving community. But you're willing to be vulnerable, which means you're willing to learn. Some people are not willing to learn. But at least you are. Because you're trying to be a good person, that's all. You just didn't know how to communicate. I didn't know either. And here's the secret. You don't need to be perfect, because nobody's perfect. Everybody has imperfection, and that's who you are. And as you learn from good people, you learn to be a better person. You learn to make less mistakes and more joy and become a beneficial presence on a planet. Let's do a little share. Lots of healing lately, wow. And thank you everybody for being respectful and supportive and patient. Because we have it really good around here. You know, it could be a lot. How do you... You're wearing a shirt that represents Gaia. Mystic Village merch, Sister Jill made it. This is just represents the tree that we meditate under every Sunday. But it's the organic experience of the Mystic Village. We're here just naturally. Natural love, unconditional love. No matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside and I can't get through. There's no talking to you.
It's so sad that you're leaving. It takes time to believe it. But after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside that says I really don't think it's strong enough, no. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside that says I really don't think you're strong enough, oh. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Can't do that. There's no turning back. I need time to move on. I need a love to feel strong. 'Cause I've had time to think it through. And maybe I'm too good for you. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I could feel something inside that says I really don't think you're strong enough, no. D says, I have a hoodie and love it so much I ordered another. Thank you, D. And the only small hoodie left was imperfect. Perfect for me as an ex-perfectionist. I didn't know I was a perfectionist. Now I understand. In the past, I didn't care about it at all. So imagine just a perfectionist deep down who just had nothing to perfect. But then when I find out how my mind works and how I work, it started making sense. Do they come in big boy size? You can always ask for special size if you just message the Etsy shop, which is Sister Jill. Yeah. Like I need things to be difficult in my life. If I don't feel challenged, I'm not happy. I think most people are that way. Like, because when things are too comfortable, you don't feel like you're growing, you know. That's why you see me like constantly just sing in new ways, new songs, new style, new accompaniment, new instrument. Because I need fast evolution, right? My mind is but it's about love, yeah. It's more about love for me than, it's more about emotion for me than intelligence, right? I would say it's a loving intelligence rather than just a mental intelligence, you know? Which I always thought it was a bad thing. It's hard for people to understand also who's not on that who lacks compassion, you know. Okay, thank you, Alyosha. Like, it was hard for my whole family to understand, like, why is he so, like, not obedient? I mean, I was obedient, but why is he so, why is he so energetic and all over the place, you know? I didn't understand it either. But my comfort was just looking for relationships because I didn't understand it. I knew I needed love,
but I didn't know love was already within. When I figured that out, my life changed.
I am love, and we are love, and all is love from above.
Did you ever get diagnosed with? No, I never go to the doctor. Yeah. We just go to the temple. Because, my family never thought about going to counseling or anything like that at all, because we just need to survive. Where my parents immigrated to America. So the only thing I had for peace was just music and Buddhism. But I didn't practice Buddhism at home very much. I only practiced Buddhism on emergency. Like when I get scared of ghosts, I'll start using some meditation techniques in the past. When I get scared of the dark, I'll start meditating. I'll start using mantras. As a kid, oh shoot, why did we watch Insidious? Man, I can't go. So when I had like really bad thoughts, I just naturally, and I used, when you're a kid, you make up little games. Like I hold my breath a lot when I was a kid. I would play holding the breath game and everything, because I guess you could say I had ADHD. Right? Like I was always beatboxing, annoying my father. Like I annoyed the hell out of my father all day just because I couldn't sit still. For real. Like I need to be like tapping. Right. And I would be humming, singing, just couldn't contain me. So I got spanking a lot because, I don't know. Yeah, that's just kind of, that's just how my parents dealt with me. It's the old school way, right? I really did not like my childhood in America because just a lot of suffering. Didn't fit in, got picked on a lot. My sister pissed me off a lot and then told my parents when I cursed at her, then I got whooped after. So it was just like, damn, life kind of sucks actually. Yeah, but my sister was like that because she was stressed from my mother's, negativity, because my mother's just been abused heavily. And then the challenge of surviving in America also. I'm glad I had that open road, just rollerblade all day. But as I got into like middle school and high school, my life got worse because, there's a lot more insecurity. And as my life got worse, I just played more video games. At that time, I was playing like a 2D shooter online. Sold that. It's like a 2D shooter. Pew, pew. I didn't want to go to school, didn't want to study because I got picked on a lot, so I just lost interest in studying at all. I was permanently last chair in orchestra from middle school to high school. And permanently on B team, second string as a lineman from middle school to high school. Second string lineman. I opened in high school, But so I really, when I look, you didn't have ADHD. Yeah. The thing is, I don't see myself as having, yes, medically you can say that, but to me, it's a gift. A lot of it comes from getting picked on a lot and parents fighting and disassociation. Yeah. I mean, I understand it now. I learn how to tame it now because now I can channel that energy for God, for helping people. But before, wow. Street racing, going to the clubs, the bar, hanging out on the streets, chasing girls, just drinking energy drinks and then leading to substance. I was speeding everywhere. Red line. I didn't, everywhere I drove at least 80 miles per hour. I was always looking for somebody to race. Because it was something that I can do to keep me focused when I'm driving. Right? But once I learned how to meditate, wow, I channeled that energy within, right? Imagine all this, like, so much energy. And I just... That's why whenever I awakened, it was like I couldn't go to sleep. Like literally, like physically. As I had awakening experiences, I couldn't go to sleep because my brain like broke, right? And the way I saw the world was, holy, it started making sense. Because everybody is a powerful manifester and we don't realize it. So the more you repeat something in your consciousness from your heart, you actually get what you vision and embody. But if you try to manifest and it's not from the heart, you get what you need, not what you want. But when you live life from your heart, you know what you need and you slowly strive to climb the mountain rather than needing it to be easy. There is no easy path to life. When you start understanding how life works, you welcome challenges because if you don't welcome them, they're coming anyways. Know what I mean? So get used to it. Climb your damn mountain. I remember watching The Secret, the law of attraction. You think, believe, and receive. But what I learned was that my life sucked because every day I woke up, I complained, I was worried, I was always focused on the negative things in life. And it made so much sense that my life sucks because all I focus on is why it sucks. And then I realized, what if I did the freaking opposite? And this is me basically like 8 or 9 years later. Not even that long ago, if you think about it. But every damn day I do this stuff. I'm like I just can't turn this thing off, Even though I was a wedding videographer, photographer, I'm still meditating. I'm still listening to Thich Nhat Hanh, looking at a little like Alan Watts, looking at some Oprah Winfrey Network, Michael Beckwith. I wanted this and I just didn't know how, but the live streaming kept me on track. right? Because I've been live streaming for over 5 years. When I first live streamed, it was ASMR. I didn't do any I didn't do any spiritual mentoring or guiding. I was just gonna show up and be like, make noises, right? Use my, right? Play some crystal balls. But like 1.5 years in, I got so damn bored of just
Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing.
And while I'm doing that, in the back of my mind says, you're meant to do more than this. For like 2 to 3 weeks, you're meant to do more than just make noise. You know what I mean? I ignored that voice for 3 weeks, and eventually I could. Oh, you're right. Okay, let's start. So, but if I started talking, because whenever you do ASMR, I was speaking in this tone the whole time and mostly not talking. But if I started talking, I would lose a lot of viewers. So I lost half of my following. In the next months, moving, like all the people that were watching me just left, half of them. And I was like, I know, that was my first, oh shit. Now I was growing rapidly because during 2020, the pandemic, so there was a lot of people watching. It was 2021 when I started teaching. Can you just do sounds and not talk? And I realized I couldn't. I can't go back. Because my heart knows it's not for me anymore. And then that's when I started doing card readings. Yeah, there's some that stayed for sure. That's why I started using Oracle and Tarot decks to engage with people. And those were magical times. That's why Brother Sean and Jill, Brother Sean found me on Twitch, and now they help make HTX meditation work. So, and she makes this shirt. Imagine, we just met online, and then they're like, we like what you're doing, and and he came to surprise me randomly in Houston, like, who are you? Oh, what's your name online? Bioman. Oh, from online? I was like, wait, what? Because he was miserable as hell. He was banking, he was making so much money, but he was so miserable and his body started shutting down. And then he started meditating and listening every night, and his life transformed. Like, okay, this stuff worked. And he wanted me to like mentor him so bad. Like, how much do you want? I'm like, just keep showing up. and now they're local. Okay, thank you, Natasa. Thank you. So I'm honored because, Brother Sean support me a lot. And now, Evie plays the flute. I mean, it's just... it's about love, right? How long has Mystic Village been a community? It depends on which version, because the first version was going to flip side, which is a smaller Burning Man. Oh, thank you for 226,000 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you for all your tapping. So the first version of Mystic Village was just people. It was Cosmic Soul Circle was the initial idea, which we got together in a circle locally, and we would just say, from your heart, how do you feel right now? And we go around like whatever, 20, it's usually 8 people, and then you would just openly speak about your feelings, right? And then we would do positive affirmations together, and we would just, right? And then we would sing songs together or drum together. We have a little drum session. And then we would Om together at the end and all that. Yeah, 8, 9. And so that continued to Medicine for the People, which is a spiritual gathering. And we started drinking tea, right? We started serving tea while the circle was going on. Right, so there was more like supporting people and then doing a little, we didn't do much sound healing yet, right? I found you on Twitch as Cosmic Unwind, yeah. And that was basically the beginning. Cosmic Soul Circle, right, was like, we called at that time, it was Mystic Village because we needed a more, I wanted to be like a camp, right? When you go to Burning Man or when you go to any spiritual gathering, people go in camps. Our camp is Mystic Village, but then it evolved into like the real world, which I didn't expect to, like online. It just made sense to make it Mystic Village on Twitch. Right. Locally is HCX meditation, but the thing that we do as a movement is Mystic Village. Yeah. How can I start? Some of Burning Man is. Yeah. How can I start chant Om here at home? Just do it. It's more about what we do in the camp. Like what we do in here is beautiful, and then people come in and experience it. The current version that we have is the most effective locally, which is the sound healing experience. Right? And then I would guide meditation, or sometimes I would do a little workshop. It's just sometimes when you go to events, people aren't really there for transformation. They're there for dating and getting effed up on plant medicines. Not for transformation. Which is kind of sad. It's like they say they want transformation, but they don't really. It's like going to another festival. You go because you want to find a romantic interest, maybe a fling, with a side of healing, right? The healing is like a side piece. That's okay. It's just, that's why I'm substance transformation. Yeah. Some go for fun but end up transformed, yeah, for sure. So anything is possible. It's just we're already doing it here, and we don't for free, right? When you go to Burning Man and go to these events, that's like 2,000 at least if you go to Burning Man. That's for starter. What do you think about Bufo? It all leads to the same place. if you find a good teacher. All of it's here. I partake in plant medicines a lot in the past, and what did I learn? The plant medicine affect your body and mind. You're beyond the body and mind, but you have to be present to see that you're not the mind and the body. So why do you need the medicine? Once you realize you're not the body and mind, you just become one with the moment, one with the universe. You're not really disconnected. It's an illusion of separation between body, mind, and spirit. Right? You have the body and mind, but it's all one thing. Your spirit having a human experience. So whenever I was under the substances, I started feeling sober. That's when I knew I was ready to graduate from the plant teachers. I would be like this. I was like, okay, I feel sober as hell right now. I didn't get it. Then I realized I was graduating. I learned something. The plant teachers are just trying to teach us what every teacher, it's all in the moment already. The Buddha is here now. The Christ is here now. But the whole time whenever I partake in these experiences, I was always meditating. Always. And I had music on. So the music that you're hearing, a lot of it is inspired from journey music. That's why I can do the journey, right, for a long time, and because instead of you needing to partake in substances, the music can take you on a journey that heals while you're sober. So do you have? So it's medicine music while sober. Love music. Yeah. I'm getting ready the riot act. What is that? I'm getting ready to riot act. And so whenever he's being it's an oh, never heard that before. Read the right. Being given hard time over religion. Yeah, I'm like whenever I became spiritual, my mother thought I was becoming a Christian also. But who said I stopped? I know when I go to the Buddhist temple, I respect the Buddhist lineage I come from. I don't right, because it's about respect. When I go to the Catholic Church and if I go to a mass, I'll get on my knee and read the book. When I go to a drum circle, I'll drum and sing the song. Do the shaker. You have to learn to adapt to your environment because that's God too. That's the universe. All is one for sure. You may not, right? You may have differences. I'll listen to a Christian song. Why? It's about love. That's what matters. And I get it. When people talk about love in a different way, in a Christian way, I get it. I'm glad that they're proud of the love that they believe in. Even if I don't practice it like them, I understand because it's called compassion. They may not understand where I'm coming from. I don't need them to understand. I understand is enough. Yeah, I've been to many. I've been to a Baptist churches. I used to be a wedding videographer, so I've gone to so many. So many. Many types of weddings, many types of religion. I've gone to a Hare Krishna temple and literally just chant Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Jamming. My heart tells me what is right. How long will I be on? I have around 22 minutes left. Yeah. One of the things that I learned from the plant experiences was, as I matured from plant teachers, I reduced the amount of medicine I took because I was starting to understand what it was teaching me. Even from mother, the herb, I treated that just like a holy plant. I would pray, I would say, teach me what I don't know. And eventually, the plant told me, I just meditate. You don't need me no more. Because I meditated and I felt good. Or I slowly weaned off. I was taking like 1 puff a month before I quit. Imagine that. When I realized, man, you're just doing 1 puff per month. You might as well just let it go. And so I threw everything away. I realized I don't need it anymore. I know because I graduated, I learned something. I didn't need the training wheel anymore. Because I was healing so much to where my life was the high. My gratitude was the high. I was just living gratitude and joy. It replaced the need to chase the substance because my breath, lighting the incense, lighting the sage, the Palo Santo, the singing bowl, and the spiritual leadership, it replaced all the dopamine it replaced all the substance that were the medicine, right? I found a more different medicine, lifestyle. And again, the master won't train you if you're not sober, because it makes you not able to receive it blocks you from your feelings. It numbs your feelings. Because whenever you're teaching something, your consciousness is cloudy, so it's hard to receive the information. And it does disappoint a lot of people that I became sober. Because a lot of my friends who are like more hippie may continue to live the same way. Right? Continue to stay practicing the same thing. So I became, I started moving away from plant medicines. As I moved away, I started resonating less with certain communities because I realized they weren't healing. And I started speaking like this out loud, because you know me, I can't shut up about stuff. And so my relationships start to shift because the leaders that I was collaborating with, they were all not sober. And that wasn't really the main issue. Thank you for the blessing. The main issue was the healing work that they do was not transformative. It was more surface level, and I couldn't deal with that. Right? I don't mind that you even smoke or drink all this stuff. But when you sign up to be a healer and you're not effective, what are you doing? You need to heal yourself first. Purify yourself. Thank you, Ben. Now I'm proud to say that everyone in the Mystic Village right now, the hardest thing for them to quit was smoking. And everybody is sober. But it took some people 20 years to quit. You know what I mean? But I keep an eye, because sometimes you can easily just let me just vape here and there. Because God shows me everything. I'm like, wait, what were you putting in your mouth? Somebody was recording a video on it. You know, thank you, Zach. It's like I don't see, like if I don't see something and the universe needs me to see it, I never miss it, you know. That's how the universe supports you, by informing you. Erica says, I just quit patches, gum, and mind over matter. Yeah. My first substance abuse recovery was 1976. Damn, how old are you? How old are you? Are you vegan? I'm vegetarian. Nobody knew. My first substance abuse recovery. Do you ever fast to hear God's word more clearly? Like fast, like actually fast from eating? Or are you talking about fast from eating or an input? You don't tell your birth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I was born in 1988. What year were you born? If you want to hear God more clearly, fasting helps because it helps your body to be more clean and clear, so you have more energy to focus. But God's always talking to you through everything, through life. But we're not aware of it because we're not constantly paying attention. That's why meditation helps so much. It helps us to be more aware, which is called paying attention. The universe is always talking, but we're not listening. We're busy being distracted by a bunch of BS that doesn't serve us. Right? And so, when you start to live a more mindful life or a life that's aware, the universe is always talking to you, but not just through words, right? It could be anything. And then you discern, is this from my ego or is this from the universe? You discern better when you pay attention better, because you see the cause and effect. When you pay attention, you see everything, right? Here's the thing. Synchronicities are there, but in my life, every single thing is a synchronicity. Every moment is an alignment, if you realize it. Everything is the universe talking to you. That's why I learn so quickly, because I just let the universe teach me. But the downside to it is my human intelligence experience. That's my weakness. That's why I didn't succeed very well in like school, because I wanted to live more here. So I felt like a failure for so long, but I didn't know I just worked differently, you know. I just wanted to lead with this all the time. And I thought chasing women and partying and would fulfill me. No, it doesn't. Until I found the love within. But if you're beginning to learn how to pay attention, fasting absolutely helps because it's an intense way to be like, right? I just eat one meal a day. And one thing I try not to do is too much carbs because it takes longer to digest. But what that does, it helps your organs and your body become more clear. And when your organs are clear, the energy flows because it's not trying to digest and move. Because if you're constantly eating from breakfast, lunch, and dinner, you're so tired all the time. But whenever you let your body have, clarity, it works a lot better because it's not trying to digest all the time. And if what you're eating takes days to digest, holy, you know. And some people don't chew it very well, right? So there's a lot of criteria. Some people don't chew well, so it takes even longer time. Whenever I eat, I take a while to. I turn it into a meditation. Unless what is eating is soft already, or I know it digests easy. When I was not mindful, I was just shoving stuff down, especially wings. You learn the one finger technique, you just go. Yeah, I'm vegetarian, yeah. Probably 7 or 8 years now. I'm guessing but I know it's at least longer than 6 years. Because whenever I met the master, I was already vegetarian. And the reason is once I ate meat, I started having dreams about the animal. I know, it's like, because when your energy is clear and you put it in your body, that's just really what happened to me. Some people say plant has feelings. To me, that's a bunch of BS. It's a scientific thing. Like, for us to detect that it has feeling, we have to use scientific equipment to detect it. But when animals have feeling, you can tell, it's different. You cut a leaf off a tree, it grows back. The animal not growing back. But anyways, let's not go down that rabbit hole. So that's one of, that's why I was vegetarian. Because whenever I ate the animal and I meditated, I was learning from Thich Nhat Hanh. You understand the process, the interconnectedness. And you knew that you were part of something that contributed to pain. But I'm not here to be a perfect non-contributor, right? I eat eggs. I'm not here to be a perfect eater. I just do my best to make my life harmonious and do the best that I can. You know what I mean? Like, if the broth has bone marrow or whatever, like, it's not a big deal to me, because imagine I'm trying to enjoy my life without needing to be so stressed out about what I'm eating, but I do my best to not contribute, because sometimes you don't have options. So I eat for peace and happiness and compassion. And I told people, you don't need to be a perfect eater. Just be a happy eater. That's why I tell people, if you love steak, that's your thing. Be happy eating that. But as you meditate more and you have a deeper compassion, you naturally choose a certain path. It's a natural experience when you deepen the connection. You start to contemplate, and then you find balance, right? I tried going vegan twice, and I was just always stressed out and unhappy, so that's why I don't yet. I eat eggs and fish, but it's okay. Yeah, if you just pray to it, yeah. Honestly, like my mom had some ribs in the kitchen that she didn't cook yet, which is raw meat. I'll just pray to it right there. Really? I see a roadkill, I'll just pray to that. I see somebody, I pray to. It's just more about understanding and honoring and compassion and love. Because it's more about your relationship with the world, you know. It's just the nature of the world. That's why I don't feel bad for people. I just believe in them. I just believe that you'll find your way. Some people are a lot harder to, some people, they have the option to choose love, but they choose ego. And then I see the way their life is going. I see, like, whenever you are aware of how the system work, cause and effect work, and you see that person's energy in the moment is real bad, and all the signs that show, okay, this is not going well, and then they don't listen. That is, sometimes they're living a disharmonious life, but they have all their needs met. They have a great job, they got money, but their energy is toxic and they don't realize it. But they haven't suffered enough to wake up yet. And if you go and tell them, they'll get pissed off. And all you could do is just be optimistic that they'll find their way. I can't help everybody, but I'll try. Especially when there's kids involved. Now, the people who's harder to help make you a lot better light worker, because you have to use your skillful means to reach them. And one of the biggest ways to humble people with big ego is to just straight up outgrow them. Just outgrow like, when you outgrow people, then they'll eventually listen, because they need somebody who has more authority. Like, some people just need you to have more money than them for you to listen. So that's why I'm working on improving my finances, because as I grow my finances, my authority to help people who are close-minded will also, right, I'll be able to help more people, because now my money's up. So that, that's one of the reasons I want to improve my finances, so I could help the hard-headed people who won't listen to you unless you like make more money than them. Money talks. I'm seeking someone who can answer questions on things that most can't answer or won't. It's 3 o'clock and that's when I end the stream, but What's your question? Maybe somebody here can answer you. About being a seer. What is a seer? I thought they closed down already, bankrupt already. A psychic. Oh, you want supernatural power. It depends on how you why do you want it? If you want it, if you have good intention, but are you willing to live a life? Because when you start living a life where you cultivate that technique, you don't talk to very much people. Yeah. It's you become more isolated, because as you talk to more people, it distracts you from that focus and keep your mind pure and clear. It's more about if you get what you want, how are you going to give back? And what will it cost you? Of course, if when you decide to want to cultivate all this supernatural gift, there's a lot of sacrifice involved that many people don't. And you can easily just pretend because it pays the bills. They want to learn how to be a seer. If you just pay attention, right? You can have anything, but are you willing to pay the cost? Sometimes you say you're willing to pay the cost, and when it's time to pay up, they don't pay. But there's no not paying. Karma. The price is our life. Yeah. That's why you have to be clear about where you want to go in life. And usually if you try to look for the teacher, they don't appear because the student not ready. But I don't know. I want to quit my job and open my salon, but I'm scared. I'm guessing you already do your salon work, right? I was looking for help with what was happening. Oh, well, yeah. It's okay. You weren't being clear, so we're not really sure what you're looking for. Yeah, as you get better, as you do an excellent job of being in your salon, it will naturally become your job. Right. right? Because when you're dope, people want you. Yeah. Right. What I'm doing here, I quit. I don't do Amazon deliveries anymore. Why? Because when you do a great job, somehow you find a way to make it work. This is a donation-based spiritual community. Like, guidance, but don't know how to find the right people to talk to. I mean, it's an interesting opening for sure. Showing up in it's a very specific question about the seer. Because you know, we don't usually, all your gifts naturally happen. Yeah. I didn't know I could do all this. It naturally happens as, yeah. One of the main things is about staying grounded. Sometimes we're fixated too much on cultivating our gifts. But everyone has a gift. Everyone has intuition. The clairvoyance, clairaudience, everyone has gift. It's just some of us are more leaning to a certain gift, right? And the only one person that I can confirm has clear and sharp psychic abilities is my own teacher. But that's all I can say. That's all I can say. And he didn't teach me about this. It naturally happens as you have more discipline and you have more, like, as you give your life to service more, the universe let you see more. It's not that I want to see, it's I needed to see, so it happens, right? But when you want something, oftentimes it's not what you need. But anyways, might not be the place for it, but you're here anyways. So thank you, everybody. I hope you had a good time. Been going deep every night. Holy shit. A lot more healing, lots of support, lots of maturity, lots of beauty. We're 5,000 likes away. Okay. I know you're like, wait. Okay. Oh, wait. I help you. We're 5,000 likes away from 250,000 likes on TikTok. So I guess I can do a little flute for you. Maybe some Egyptian flute. I guess it's, yeah. One of the first gifts I asked the universe for was to talk to spirits. But then I realized what I wanted to know, what's beyond that? And I'm still looking. you so much for 250,000 likes on TikTok. Thank you for all your gift, all the donations on all the platforms. Thank you for the sub. Third pile. Because I think a lot of people lately here have been wanting to cultivate their gifts. That's why this came up today. You want to see what spiritual gift you embody. Because we don't really talk about that stuff too much. But we could. In the future. Or the clairvoyant, clairaudient, it all naturally comes. Some people are really meant to do the dream work, the lucid dreaming, the astral projection. Some people are meant for more Reiki work, right? Everybody has a role. That's the beautiful part. Some are more teachers, some are more, maybe musically inclined, artistically inclined, right? Maybe some of you are meant to tend to the children that are gifted. So we all have a role in humanity, and even a bus driver, it has a role. Spread love, be a good be good people. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Thoughts on women? Women are great. What else do you say? People are great, yeah. And I hope you have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Check out Sister Christy. Does guided meditation sometimes, and keep your energy grounded. Thank you, Claire. Thank you, Lord Rictus. Thank you so much, God's ambassador. Thank you, Anna Kali. And thank you, Katie. Yeah, Christy live stream tomorrow and Saturday. And so if you see people, just say hi. And if you live stream, you can let us know too. We can support you. Yes, thank you to all the moderators. Thank you to Insight Timer. And I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Stay grounded, the full moon. Yeah, thank you. The full moon's still active, so you already know if it gets a little buck wild. Remember the basics. Stop, breathe, relax, and chill. The end.